got hi. It's Jackal, aka Lilbird Singer, and we are back to continue Chapter 2 of Danganronpa. We are in the beginning of the investigation. As you can see, there's a dead body hanging in the background there. Look at excuse me. Look at Mondo peeking out from behind the punching bag. Alright, anyways, first of all, I better check the MonoMono file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. R.I.P. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. That's right, Naegi. MonoMono file number 2 has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me? Watashi?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though. As he should. Did we expect anything less?
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Bestie? I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Him laughing to himself. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Come on, Naegi. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Didn't the second floor only open up like a day ago or something like that? But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the MonoMono file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Nice! Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Come on, Naegi. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. You can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. That's a big dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said, a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. He's just playing games. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Come on, Naegi. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which have nothing to do with the case. Nice! Alright, we spent all our Monokuma coins. Or Monocoins. A flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. Gaming coin. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Wait, what did I say? I said something about Chihiro's. The surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro was being murdered, I thought the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with this. Playing games. That's not even the scene of the crime, idiot. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Is that not the same thing, like, based off of, little nuanced terms? I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, what? In order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own dang self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Thank you, Togami. So gracious of you. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Oh, so funny. Surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, of course it's Sayaka's. You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall e-handbooks has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey,
Making me
hey.
Now I'm really angry.
What?
Mm.
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. dot dot dot.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do... Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing that what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? He's just leaving us hanging. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. The words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay.
Don't make me repeat.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency! Just say what it is you want to say, girl. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. He's so funny. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Ding dong. Can I ring the doorbell? No. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Ding dong. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's
Nothing?
just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer, Genocide Jack, really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Lucky for us, he's standing right here. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments... Her trembling self.
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bacula!
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in a library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
In this room. I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
Oh, it'll all make sense once you're inside. Why aren't we questioning why Byakuya knows so much, like all the steps to this investigation? Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. Okay, there's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Careful. Huh? What do you mean? Hey Seshu, welcome in! How are you doing? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? Chillin'? How am I? I'm good. I am very excited to have an uninterrupted day of streaming. Finally, it's been a bit since I was able to do that. We're being led around by Byakuya currently. And unquestioning. Naiki's just like, oh, okay. You want to show me the next place? Okay, sure. Let's see. The shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
that's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? Come on now, he just explained. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Looking all smug about it. I'll just let it go for now. What is this box? There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. You wouldn't doubt he's literally one of them, right? That's how he knows. That's why he's so chill about peeking at it. Ego searching his own file. An extension cord, huh? Not the lamp. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? That it's dark and we need an extension cord to plug in the lamp? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents, and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Not to humble brag, but yeah, we got big secrets in our home. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So in other words,
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Shouldn't we be terrified that he's telling us all this information? Like, he's gonna target us next. Like, my family is a member of that council. There it is. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Our boy Makoto's all ears. Yeah, he's just sitting there like, jaw drop, like, really? Like, wow. Like, give me more information that may compromise me in the future. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Oh my, he's just so excited to have someone to be able to share his hobby with. He's like, come to this archive room, Naegi. Let's see for yourself. Isn't it amazing? To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. He's so... Nai's a perfect person for Togami to go through all this with, because now he's just like a puppy. He's just following along like, uh-huh, yeah, uh-huh, wow, oh, no way, and doing everything he's told to do. He is having fun. He's having a good time. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. I love him! I love him more now. Before, in the past, I was like, okay, he's fine. Oh, what a character. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. We're in his favor. He's like, it's fine. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ooh, they translated all those. Victim Ken Harada, office worker 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. That's crazy. Other something something crime. Bloodless written in the victim's blood. Scissors used in the murder, apparently custom made with something left at each murder scene, seeming to be the same. Oh, it's literally the same text on this side. The scissors used were custom made, every pair left at each scene. Seeming to be something construction. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14? You really went and killed a 14-year-old like this? Takashi Yoshida, 30. Komatsu Nataro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. Yeah, 14's crazy. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Well, we know when not to go outside, yeah. During the afternoon on holidays is crazy. You're telling me no one saw that? No one saw anything? Holiday afternoon? This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm a part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! Oh, Naegi. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. We're such a puppy! Come on! Getting left behind. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. I'm sure you do, sir. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yes, sir! Let's go down these stairs. Oh wait, the locker rooms are up here. What up, Hifumi?
Da-da-da-da-da!
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah! Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Same conversation. Oh, there's bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Yeah, Negi, don't be so... like, let her do her thing. So nosy. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
What about you? That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Can we investigate that rope? Huh? There we go. This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Dude, the person on the left got scissors stabbed through their skull. Like, my god. How much force would you have to do? They got stabbed on their nipples? What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. Not a rope. Okay. Still more I need to check? Sure thing, buddy. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Yes, that's... to reiterate, yes, that is what's happened. There's a big bloodstain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said that the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Alright, boys' locker room time, then the library, then the warehouse. Huh? This poster? It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait. That reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Dookie stain! There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Is this the exit? babies. Oh, that's a pool. Oh, we can go here. Huh. Well, nothing really to investigate here. Leave the pool, yes. Oh, Sakura, can you explain? Please explain. You spend a lot of time exercising the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
There is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. I don't know if that's good for you. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier that the stain has disappeared. Heart problems. Got some cardiovascular shenanigans going on after exercising. That seems more like a pre-workout thing than than after, but I don't know. I don't know, girl. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. That reminds me of those, on YouTube, there's like those carpet cleaning videos where people restore like dirty, damaged, moldy carpets. Very satisfying to watch, but not a productive use of my time, so I try not to fall into that rabbit hole. Disappearing stain has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Mono looking all flat. Leave the girls' locker room, yes. There's also those like people that restore old like antique thingamabobs. They like unrust it and they fix it all up. So satisfying. Where am I going again? The library. Yeah, he wants to check the extension cord. Oh, there's one here. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Nope. And the lamp. The box. The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... The library desk lamp has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Instead, you play League of Legends and lose your mind. Also a time consumer, but not satisfying. Oh no! The League games? They go by really fast. But yeah, very unsatisfying. Especially if you don't win, which for me is like all the time. I've only played League when it first like came out, so years ago. It is definitely not for me. There's more things I need to check. Okay. There's some kind of clue here, guess not. The letter. Stopped functioning as a school over a year ago. That's right, probably took over the abandoned school in order to start this killing game, blah blah blah. When it first came out. Yeah! Throwback to when there was only like, what, 10 champions? I think I played Annie a lot. Because I like Tibbers. What am I checking? Check the file again. Where's the file? Secret Council. I wanted to take a look at another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Okay. That should be the last hint clue, right? Leave the area? Yes. Alright, we got 2 people to talk to. Or, yeah. Gotta talk to Celeste, gotta talk to Byakuya. Potentially Asahina. Potentially check on Fukawa. Oh, what's up, Ishimaru?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Dang it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Just standing in the hallway, feeling regret. Alright, the warehouse is around this corner. What up, girl? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Someone died, Celeste. And we're all gonna die if we don't find out the truth, girl. Boy had a lot of potential. You were so excited to grow. But then you remembered this is Danganronpa. Yeah! So sad. RIP. Then did you find something? Very well. I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks.
Thanks.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
As if a duffel bag wouldn't give it off anyways. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Dang, that's wild. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. This is one of the monitors. Yeah. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Towels, jackets. Looks like they put together a good collection of school equipment. Protein coffee. Oh wow, okay. That's not where I clicked, but sure. There's way more to click. No, No, that's not what I click on either. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything noteworthy. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. Also nothing noteworthy. Okay, so the box is right behind Celeste. Okay, that's it. Leave the area. It's a shame to have, like, the characters die early on in the game. Can't get to know them. This is Byakuyo's room. I doubt there's any clues here. Did we want to ask him about... Oh no, I just wanted to ask about... Just trying to bust into Sayaka's room, bro? Come on. Chill. This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Alright, what else do we have to investigate? I kinda wanted to see if we could find Asahina and talk to her about her account. Let's see, maybe the bathhouse. Nobody's here. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Flag. Asahina should have been standing in front of Toko's room, actually, because we told her to keep an eye on her. So where'd she go? Oh, she's right here. Did you get hungry, girl? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. What do you think of it? Who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? The law? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aoi's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Yes, sirree, Bob.
You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or... It's about to begin. What do you mean, or? We have to go. The red door is right through here. I save. I should probably save. System. Save. They'll ask me to save again, probably. The part we're all waiting for. So is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. Mimo about to be nutty. I'm ready for it. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Like a little fawn. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. Uh-huh.
Hey, come on.
It's got her so worked up. I have no choice, right? We have to do this. Well, I meant to go talk to Toko, but sure. Yes. You give a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. Why is Asahina standing so close to the wall? She's like face first into the wall. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Kyoko has really long hair. I didn't really take a look, but I think, yeah, I just saw the purple and I was like, it's really purple. Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. They're actually not seats, but... And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. You want to write that down, Aigi? Your poetry? Alright. We have, like, no skills. We have a lot of SP that we can't use because we don't have many skills. Open e-handbook. Let's review everything. 16. Alright, Monokuma file number 2. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Sakura's account. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Locker room dumbbell. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Mondo's account. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Card reader. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of the school regulations. Main Hall e-handbooks. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox of the main hall. Broken e-handbook. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Genocide Jack case file. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. That, sucks so hard, bro. That's terrible. Aoi's account. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Boys' locker room carpet. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. The Dookie stain! 2 locker room posters. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's e-handbook. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and has apparently gone missing. Status of the dead body. Chihiro's body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Disappearing stain. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. Library desk lamp. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. We're so special. Alright, finish preparations. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Gee, I wonder what it could be.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
These guys were not at the scene of the
certainly
crime.
would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
None of you guys investigated the crime scene, bro. No, the weapon that was used to kill Chihiro must have been in the locker room.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Wrong button.
It appears.
Wrong button. I need help. I forget the controls. RB. Silencer. B is to fast forward. Y is to fire truth rate. Okay.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, I missed.
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's, it appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Please, let's agree on this.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Yeesh.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this
God,
one.
Chihiro's head must have been caved in, man, with that. That's a big dumbbell.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
She's doing a good job investigating, guys. Come on. Y'all didn't even know what the stupid murder weapon could have been.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Yeah.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
I was waiting for this moment. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise... Aiku, just say what you gotta say, man. Like, come on. We know. The time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I love shooting down white noise.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, but who is it?
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Real, Hifumi, real. The evidence that shows Genocide Jack is related to the case. It has to be...
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
I'm guessing it's the case file.
Come on! There's just no proof for it.
Could be the desk.
No,
No. He's wrong! Well, she's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Makes sense to withhold info from others. Yeah, I suppose so. That's too, like, big brain for me. Like, I just be saying whatever, spilling everything, like, here's all my knowledge.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
They want the killer to make a plan to counter. So true, actually. Then they could cover all their loopholes.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
But then teamwork makes the dream work. One could argue.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
This is what he's waiting for. He loves talking about Genocide Jack. He's so fascinated. He's so excited.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust? Bro.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Booblust is hilarious.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
That's right.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Come on, everyone. The only... Come on, Naegi specifically. Who else would know other than Genocide Jack? Genocide Jack's #1 fanboy. Come on, and who is that? Togami, come on!
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh my god.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
There he is, officer. Genocide Jack. Right there. Yeah, plain and simple is exactly it. It's Toko. That's who it is.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Boy, we already know what it means. What am I spelling? Okay, S. S is the only one. Oh, this... Isn't this a... If you say it like this, isn't that kind of a slur?
Now I understand.
I understand. Is schizophrenia the same as DID?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Well, spelling out dissociative identity disorder would be a an undertaking for that minigame, I suppose.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. That her behavior changed?
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
You keep my tone out of your mouth.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Spilling all the beans right now, Byakuya.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
My God.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Oh, poor Toko, man.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Not the gaslighting going on here, mister. I'm gonna report this bot. There we go. Too many steps. You were wondering. It takes too many steps to report a bot, man. I just gotta get good. Skill issue on my part.
But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Dude.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
She did get played. Poor Toko. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
It's a loser name. Bro.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
The combat abilities in the anime is actually nuts. You tell me they'd be combating, hand to hand, scissors to hands, fisticuffs. We saw her as silly. I have a friend who really likes Genocide. Well, I guess Genocide or Show is the Japanese name. She got skills. She better have skills to be, have gotten away with murder. Thousands of, hundreds of murders or whatever estimated number.
Like they say, sound and murder is mind, sound and murder is body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
And she's also in the Goodbye Despair Girls, as if that's what the game is called, as well, so... She keeping up. She keeping up.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Aw, cute little face.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid!
Not creepazoid.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Well, that's a different perspective of how Toko would interpret that. No, bro. Exactly. No.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
He's trying to get everyone killed. He's trying to get everyone killed.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Well, it's revealed anyway.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Meanwhile, Naigi's secret was that... What was it? He wet the bed until like 5th grade or something like that? That was his big secret. Oh, to be... normal.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Just tell him to be honest. Exactly! Like what everyone... Like what... Was it Naigi who came up with that plan? Or Ishimaru tried to do?
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth!
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. what she said. I need to get some more details about all this. Kirigiri is, very quiet so far. I love this song.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
You're silly. Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Come on, bro. Don't embarrass yourself like this. Number one, Genocide Jack fan.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
I'm not so sure about you. Tell him, Ivy.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using Ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Not the brand name drops.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. The victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Oh my god, this is so funny. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Easy mode. I thought this was supposed to be mean mode.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
That's a lot of scissors. That's gotta be really expensive. Like, that one body had, like, at least 6 scissors sticking out of them.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Oh my god, we're Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to
Yo, it's Big Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it? I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was her lover? What?
I got it!
Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
Toko kinda cool, but seeing as she only kills men, you'd keep absolute distance. Yeah. Better be safe than sorry.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Or be Little Naegi, aka Big Mac. All these names, yep, all these names.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
I'm so embarrassed! She go hee 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 hee.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
How's that equate to killing men?
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-blood fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Adorable little man.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Duh!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Yeah, Hifumi, pay attention. She already mentioned this.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
Never leave the house unprepared. That's exactly right. What's up, Jirachi? Welcome in. gotta have our trusty scissors before leaving the house. How fun game until she starts throwing them at like knives. Yeah. Dude, so glad you get to watch some Danganronpa today. Yeah, we're at the at least my favorite parts is the class trials. So exciting.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Number 1 Genocide Jack fanboy.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Still cannot get over Naigi's voice.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you? ...
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
From lowly cur to adorable glasses man. Don't know if that's a improvement or not, considering it's Genocide Jack calling him that.
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
A little smirk.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
You'd say we dropped lower. Yeah. For real. The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
Yeah, come on.
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. Oh, this thing. Okay. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or a contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flash back? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. GLGH. GLHF. GLHF.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Oh my god.
How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it.
I love when this
That's a natural
voice
reaction
changes.
for any guy.
The victim
Who
was
lost?
Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
You always say that at the start of a league match and then get yelled at? That's so toxic! No, this is why I stopped playing League. Also, that I was bad at it. My god. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realized there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you
We
said
love
Byakuya
repeating
was
ourselves.
acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Wrong.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Say good luck, have fun, getting booed off the stage for it,
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah, that's right.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How?
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
Sweating bullets, Big Mac.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Kirigiri makes her appearance.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? What could it be? Celeste's account, discipline stain, library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
The proof that Byakuya did it is hidden within the rope? I guess it's possible. First, the item she had been bound with was used like rope, but was it actually a rope? What do you know?
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain? When I want to kill,
Blah, 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 blah.
Chihiro, it was some kind of... That's right! Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
Sloppy, Byakuya. Sloppy.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say... that extension cord?
Oh, Big Mac.
What? An extension cord? Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Go ahead, say it. Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. I actually wasn't fully paying attention. Is it the scene of the crime?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Stop talking, you're gonna embarrass yourself.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Easy. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on those things that got switched. Well, which one? There's like multiple. The posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was
boob lust.
A picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive juxtapers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Not with that attitude, Naegi.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Protein coffee is crazy.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
And replaced with blood. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. The poopy stain, the dookie stain.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. she had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Speak up, Hagakure.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? We already know, Naegi. Come on, review your evidence.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Listen.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Broken one. The suspected broken one. Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. That's if she was able to use it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have. No, I don't.
She used the thing that. Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That's a miss.
If she had that,
She could get into the boys' locker room, no problem.
The delay when you shoot the bullet is crazy.
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have. No, I don't.
She used the thing. Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
He's wrong! Listen to me!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
He just accepts it.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Is this allowed?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
She's making stuff up.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
He's floating on that chair.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Field trip! So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... back at it again.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Not the Missy.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Take your time. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Keep keeping me away from the body, bro. Too real. Too real.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Okay, Kirigiri, we get it.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're being in the same room as her when she's in rage mode. You'd be gone, yeah.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Poor Chihiro, bro.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Wild.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Interesting. Chihiro! What's up, Brood War?
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Rip and rest,
I do apologize
Chihiro.
for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Hope I'm joining the game. Yes, I am. Thank you very much. This is not my first rodeo playing Danganronpa, but it is my first time playing it with English audio, and also my first time playing it on mean mode, so we're doing that.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
I didn't play V3, right? I started V3, and I only got, like, I think 2 chapters in. I don't remember much about it, but I will play V3 eventually. Likely on stream, probably. After playing, Super Danganronpa 2. That name is funny, but I really enjoyed Danganronpa 2. And then I wanted to play The Spare Girls as well, because I never played that game at all. Even though I've had it sitting in my library for like who knows how long. The second game's your favorite one? Yeah, it was really a step up from this. Not that this was bad, just a little basic after, like, the fact. But definitely revolutionary for its time.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
The death grip Danganronpa had on me. For a time. For a time. Do you think that Chihiro was actually a guy? The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
You're a huge Kyoko fan for like 3 years. My all-time favorite Danganronpa character is in Danganronpa 2. We'll reveal when we get there.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Come on, Byakuya.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Why? Because she was flat, Byakuya. Yeah, Byakuya, come on, bro. Don't try and pretend you knew this whole time. What he wanted to say. Bro.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Forget would have jumped if he did, though.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
So funny. He's just playing games.
But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Did he do that on purpose?
At least, that's how I see it.
Oh, Big Mac.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Never seen that word. Look at Danganronpa giving us new vocabulary.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So, in short, you were shooketh.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
Don't be picky.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why were you in the girls' locker room? Wait.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. you're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
Why were you in the girls' locker room?
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Wake up, Hagakure. Come on. The last 10 minutes.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
I got it! Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Alrighty.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Who done it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
I didn't realize one of his eyebrows is raised like this.
No! Not game over!
Got the DreamWorks face. Not only do we have no information on the killer, but nobody even saw the victim before he died. But is that actually true?
Isn't there a single clue? Well,
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer.
perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Get in there.
No, that's wrong! I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
The only person who saw the killer is the victim. Yep. Solid.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better be going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Or maybe it was a lie.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Sakura wants a sparring opponent, you would decline too. No one here can spar with her. They're not on the same level.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
Why? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine.
Oh my god.
Celeste,
everyone chill.
did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Get off of Kyoko's case, man. She's trying to help you all.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit
We don't even
because
know what
it
tracksuit.
matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Thanks.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Slip of the tongue. Mm-hmm.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there's something off about what someone just said?
First of all, we know where Chihiro
Celeste's
was headed.
account.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean,
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
No, that's wrong.
She's a goated character. They really,
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Did they want the class trials to be, like, successful when they recruited her as part of the, students here? They're like, let's spice things up. We can't have it be too, difficult for people that they all get executed in the first trial. We need someone with smarts.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Ruh-roh.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
She's sweating bullets right now.
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
What if Celeste didn't remember? She's just saying it's blue because she's just playing along with this evidence that we've uncovered.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
You're so special.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Ruh-roh.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
She really does sound like that. It was blue? You know what? It was blue.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Ooh.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Oh, but it was in a duffel bag.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
he's fumbling. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Ooh.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
So...
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah,
But it worked.
now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
So genius, actually.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
Handing him the shovel is crazy. But not wrong. That's wild. I'm not smart enough for that. If I was, I would definitely be slipping. My tongue would be slipping all over. Like, I'm not playing 4D chess here. I can barely play regular chess.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he talked? Nope.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Because I hate him, yeah. Hate that guy. Get him out of here. Never liked him at all. Knew there was something wrong with him.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Ooh.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Oh, she's going after him.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Not murdering a friend, bro. Come on.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
This case is so tragic, though, man. Like, did it have to be this way?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
It's because I hate him.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's mine. It's Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
It's mine. Thanks, buddy. Oh yeah, I was looking for that.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant.
Waterproof.
It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. Hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Spill the beans, buddy.
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Coerced successfully.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
200?
Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
Ew. Is that what happens in a sauna?
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Oh, God.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Literally, same.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
We do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Really, it could have only been one person. One person! The culprit!
Here's my answer!
Sorry, bro.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform
That's
on.
so crazy. If it reaches over 200 degrees in there and he's got his full clothes on, like, bro.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but... Yeah, Ishimaru, this broke me when I first... I was like, no, please. Ishimaru's my fave. But I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh, Jesus Christ. Broken e-handbook, Ali's account, Genocide Jack case file, Chihiro's e-handbook, card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Interesting.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Oh my God,
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Even I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt.
Let's test Makoto's
Beyond
assertion.
a shadow of doubt?
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
What was Ali's account again?
In other words, if Mondo's
try broken
handbook
e-handbook.
is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay, I got 8.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test if what he said
You broke your own handbook.
In other
Oops.
words,
Oops.
if Mondo's handbook
Wrong
is
button.
actually, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, give me this. No, give me that.
See? Look!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I need a skill that shoots
Let's
the truth
test
bullets
Makoto's
faster.
What he said, you broke your own. In other words, if Mondo's hand, then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo
Okay, okay.
wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, we got it.
Let's test if what he said, you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Yes, complain all you want.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Oh, let me aim.
Let's test
Let all the
Makoto's
white noise
assertion.
come
If what he
on
said,
the
you
screen at
broke
the
your
same
own. In
time.
other words,
If not, then
My
that
goddamn
proves-
handbook
Well, my goddamn
works
handbook
just
works just
fine.
See? Look!
Ugh.
Makoto was wrong after all!
Give me the
Mondo
2
wouldn't hurt a fly!
Skill issue.
Let's
My
test
skill issue.
Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Blessing.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
I
is
think there's a
actually
skill that
broken,
makes our truth
then that
bullets
proves
shoot
that
faster.
what Makoto
Or maybe
said
I'm
is
crazy.
right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh, it's gonna disappear.
See? Look!
Okay, I gotta
Makoto
shoot
was
the
wrong after all!
bottom one and then
Mondo
the top
wouldn't hurt a
one.
fly!
The one that's up here and then shoot. Not both the top ones.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
This is the
then
wrong
that
evidence.
proves that what Makoto said is right.
The wrong truth
Well, my
bullet.
goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after
I didn't
all.
hit it. I didn't hit that.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I could shoot it in the beginning of his statement, actually.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
Stuck
then
in a time
Mondo,
loop.
you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Miss.
See? Look!
Miss.
Makoto was wrong! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that
Believe.
proves
Thank you.
that what Makoto
Never
said
had
is
any
right.
issue up until
Well, my
this
goddamn handbook
section.
works just fine.
Come on! No, the white noise.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
He's really.
Let's
You got the
test
defense.
What he said, you broke your own. In other words, if Mondo's then that proves that what Makoto
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Come on. What?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
The power of brotherhood is
Mondo
preventing the
wouldn't hurt a
bullet from
fly.
hitting. That's so true. Oh my god. Makoto, you're sending your friend
Let's
to their
test
death.
Makoto's assertion.
No.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your
Pain.
own handbook.
Pain.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
Is this even the right
then
truth
that
bullet, bro?
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
The gun doesn't want to believe it. Come on.
Let's test
believe
Makoto's
it.
if what he said, you broke your
The
own
denial.
handbook. In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what Makoto.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
Finally.
No, that's wrong.
Oh god. Gotta go quick before
Mondo,
anyone can defend
the
him.
handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Ooh.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Turn that thing on, buddy.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
Press that power button for us, buddy.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
Please say so, please.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
No.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Tell me he's wrong. Bro, please, bro. He's making stuff up, bro.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Nike.
That way,
no.
Everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
So much text on the screen. I can't even read all that. Let's not look back on this case, bro. Let's just forget about it. Yeah, bro. Bro, it was Byakuya the whole time. Alright, Chihiro packing the things and the thing. Celeste spotted it. She was like, uh-huh. And Celeste's keen eye sees the blue tracksuit. Like, oh, you're going to the gym? He was like, oh, gotta go, bye. Alright, in the locker room. You go in the locker room. Then, oh, you swipe, and it's actually the boys' locker room. Then you see your bro. They're like, sup, this evil aura menacing right here. And then picks up a dumbbell. And then holding the dumbbell, smash. And then the poster on the splatter of the, oh wait, no. The splatter of the blood on the poster. And then dropping that dumbbell. And then the body. And then rolling up the blanket. Taking down the poster. Grabbing the body. Oh wait, it's not this. Because it's never, wait, no it is, because this is the culprit's hand, but it's never the same picture. Okay, grabbing the body, it would be the girl's dorm? I mean, the girl's locker room? Right? And then you go in, and then, okay, this is after, okay, you go in and you, that can't be the big picture, can it? Well, everything's switched, okay, and then Mr. Byakuya comes in. He's like, wow, why did he come into the girls' room though? The girls' locker room, I don't... Got the cable in your hands. The extension cord. Oh, was it really suspended around Chihiro's neck? I did not even catch that. That's wild. Okay, and then writing bloodlust on the wall. Not booblust. And then taking the thing, the e-handbook. You open the door. Toss that thing in, and then it's just sitting on the floor, and it's busted. I think that's it. No, what is this? What is this? Oh no, that's a bathhouse. I think it's this. Yeah, yeah. Because there's got to be another picture of turning the door knob, right? Something like that. Maybe. Maybe not. Rena!
Here's exactly what happened.
Here's exactly what happened.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Okay.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Spotted.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Totally.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
That's a huge dumbbell.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene
Moving
switch.
that bar equipment, that's gotta be heavy. He did that twice.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
But no, this guy had to come in, play his games, and mess things up. Do his own thing.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene...
I still don't get how he stumbled on the crime scene. What was he doing accessing the girls' locker room in the first place?
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
And how soon after Chihiro got murdered did he get here? Because the blood do be coagulating, but from a head wound, I don't know how much bleeding that would be. I don't know.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
You didn't go back and pick it up? What an oversight.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Isn't that right? It's not right, Makoto Naegi. Please reconsider. You're incorrect, bro.
No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence?
You're just making up stories.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A, Y, A, Y however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point... No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I'm worried about. What I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Well then, good luck and have fun. GLHF. Oh, the fact that it's Ishimaru doing the...
Show me some
whatever
evidence.
this is called again.
You're wrong.
Bullet time.
Listen.
Fever time.
I refute you. False.
False.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Corrupt.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some
nega time
evidence.
is
I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
Found any proof you can't pin this on him?
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
It's not broken, bro. That's not his handbook, bro.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Yo, he misplaced it. Yo.
Once we do that, we'll...
It says Mondo Owada right there,
You don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
B. Yeah, I did mess up a lot. I just... my report card. Technique. Technique. Perfect. 101 mono coins.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro, Oh no, bro, come on.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Ain't no way, bro.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
You could word that differently.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
We won the lottery.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. That hurts me. That hurt me. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Bro. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Not annoyingly.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Yeah, he is strong. You are already so strong, Chihiro. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. Bro didn't even start his gym arc. Bro, no!
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. No!
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. Shaking and sobbing and crying. Sniffs. Bro, the real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because...
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? It hurts! Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... I trusted you! We were all rooting for you! Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. Really just rubbing it right in his face. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Dude, you made all this pointless. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Bro, that's a little dangerous, bro. A little unstable. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Their names together are Diamond. Oh my god, wait, you're so right! Diamondo! Oh my god, you're so right! Because I was like, okay, Daya, Crazy Diamond. Okay, he named the gang after his brother. Oh my god! I love brothers. And brotherhood. Can someone like that really be our leader? Diamondo. All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. Yeah, the crazy diamond. Crazy Diamondo. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Not the truck! Not Truckhoon! The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed onto oncoming traffic. But suddenly... No! 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 Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I effed up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. Oh my god, dude, he had some... That's heavy to bear on your shoulders, man, all by yourself. As a result, the team was made even stronger, under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. That's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Chihiro was at his strongest point while Mondo was at his weakest point. No! And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. Chihiro. Chihiro, you deserve better. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. No! No, bro!
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
No! I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. Mono needs some therapy, bro. My god. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. No.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you effing with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
No.
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya! No. No. I don't remember anything after that. No. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him.
Oh, no.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
No, it was me. I killed him. We did it. We did it. Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God dang it. Oh, he's laughing with such glee. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. Yeah, it wasn't you, bro. It was me. We did it. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. Just shut up! Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Wait, bro, wait. I said wait.
Sorry, man.
No.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
No. No. Corn cob. Corn on the cob. Baby corn. Cage of Death. It's like in Sims 2, they have that thing. That's not sphere, but like the ring for your sim can exercise in. Put it on overdrive. The Mondo butter is crazy. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. He's now your butter. My brother, from brother to butter. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Oh. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. There we go, that explains it. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. I think that's the opposite of a waste of time, sir. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that. You're about to smack this dude across the head with a dumbbell. He's so funny for that. Pretending he didn't know what was going on during the whole investigation. As if he wasn't the one who wrote Bloodlust and tied Chihiro up like that. Come on. And then him showing Naegi around, like, so funny. To create the fake murder scene.
But...
Dang, man. If we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Crazy Monokuma laugh. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Bondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
The texture on this Anonymous's head. Ooh, very leathery.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied, because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Get this guy a gamer chair. He would definitely be sitting in a gamer chair if this game came out now. Boy's Life of Despair, the end. 10 more students to be continued. Yeah, we received the crazy diamond present. Save the data? Yes, please. Should I continue or should I do this next time? I could go on for a little bit longer. Let's take a quick break here and I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Had some cookies as a little snacky. We are hydrated. Let's resume this. Rah. Sniffs. That's weird that it automatically turned that into a URL. Is .rrr a real, like, what's it called? Domain extension? Whatever the heck it's called. Sniff, sniff. We're crying at the club.
Cry.
We're crying at the club right now.
But
not the Hope's Peak design on the pillows.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
What's on the desk? What's that squiggly thing on the desk next to her bed? Suddenly booty. That tweet that's like, when you're crying alone on your bed, but then you arch your back so your booty be looking good or whatever the heck it was worded.
Getting out of here anytime soon? It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Just think about donuts and swimming, girl. There we go. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Well, her room is so decked out. She's really spending her time here. 2 water bottles, girl. What is that? She got a little drying rack or whatever for her clothes, and her swimsuit, and her goggles. Is it like vitamins and like there's a big old first aid kit. She got a whole schedule. And I don't know what that other chart is. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasada. What's a malasada?
Okay.
Oh, god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh? Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Gasp. It would be kind of freaky to stumble across in the middle of the night. Chapter 3, a next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us, then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess!
Huh? Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Catgirl Dog Boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and... What I mean is, there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin to look around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No. The point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared!
Genocide! What? Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing! Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she wasn't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. So unhinged. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. What's so funny, ma'am? So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Well, let's go to the 3rd floor. Actually, is the, because the nurse's room was also, like, barred for a little bit. There we go. Aha, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here, too. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. A refrigerator. You must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Nice. has Monokuma Co. written across it. Guess they've covered all the details. Wow, there ain't much in here, huh? To the 3rd floor. Oh god. The invisible wall forcing me to sidle.
Could it be...
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Well, let's take a look and see, shall we? A hallway with a dead end. Love to see it. The stairs are that way. It's like those elevators that only go up to certain floors and they have to switch and go to a different elevator to go higher. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Stairs. Where did we come from? We came from here. Okay, classroom. I'm getting tired of this. What does that say on the bottom? Leave the area, yes. The spare squadron Monokuma.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. You do that. The rec room. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard, and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those would certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. What kind of investigating is that, Naegi? Come on. Wouldn't hurt. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? The pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Monitor... Camera... Leave the area... Yes. What you doing standing in the corner, girl?
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Spoilers! I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Science is what it does. Oh god. Art. At first glance, this room looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off. Or multiple things. Multiple somethings. There's a little guy right here. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of graffiti to me. He doesn't understand art. Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chirambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Chirambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Oh. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. And then this... There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. Ha! You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on in that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. And we're left with more questions. Leave the area? Yes. Okay, we went there. We went there. We're going here. There are stairs leading up, but the gate's blocking my way, so there's still at least one more floor. The freaky physics room. What kind of physics are we doing in here? This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh?
Phew.
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. And welcome back, Zeshu. We just finished the class trial. Now we're exploring the 3rd floor. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time, I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Not 1 minute, bro. Yeah, we went through the pain of Taka pleading. And then the Chihiro Mondo backstory is so freaking sad, man. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. Dude, playing with Taka. I know, he's so... He did not need to do that. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God dang you. Oh, whoa. Oh, camera. I want to seal off this room. If someone just destroyed it, we all die. Yeah. Crazy. This machine obviously had some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Oh, staring me right in the face. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime-style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. You're telling me it's charged? Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. That's the most unrealistic thing. That digital camera is charged. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it. course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. The one subject. I actually was decent at physics. It made sense to me. Definitely way more than chemistry. Chemistry was my worst enemy, worst subject. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okay, Mr. Repetitive Naegi. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina!
Huh?
I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
My stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. Oh, he's another top-tier character. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second!
Hey, you of all people don't have room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince him to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
That's crazy. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right!
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah!
Actually, not anymore.
So then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aww.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I didn't even see Celeste there. I meant to click on Sakura. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? She's hiding. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. To be honest, they should have just stayed in there forever. I know, right? Like, Celeste has the right idea. Like, if I was put in this situation, I'd just be like, alright. If we got all the supplies we need to just live, we're good. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something.
Huh.
Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? I'm pretty sure they wouldn't want to be outside. Yeah, if whatever Monokuma is implying is true, then ignorance is bliss. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well...
You'd believe him. Especially after he, slayed Junko like that in the beginning. On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see...
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition.
Unforgivable!
I don't need it anymore. They literally have no entertainment in there. Yeah, it's like the barest of minimums. I mean, you can work out, you can swim. They now have a library, they now have a rec room. Very, very bare bones. Like, the no internet would kill me, maybe. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true.
Yes, yes!
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only one... Wait, what? The road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young, adorable boys. What the heck are you talking about?
Correct.
She's just yapping, not for real. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. No one has anything to say about this air purifier. It's no use. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What?
You SOB!
Where? Where was he?
What?
You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Celeste said, let's mind our business. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. Can someone bonk her over the head already? Let her swap back. She's finally free to spread her wings now. She's enjoying her time being out and about.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
But they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Sayaka's death was sad but deserved. Not deserved. Sayaka was nothing to me. She's silly. She did not think it through. Leon was also silly. He did not think it through. But I guess that's what happens when you're the first ones to make a move. So what is there to expect? Like, that sucks. Okay, Miss Celeste, say what you gotta say. What's bothering you, Celeste?
actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it cause, even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like, that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not like... It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. It's like crickets.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape, surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no!
No way! A ghost?
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Yasuhiro's hilarious, dude. Yeah, seriously. He's just a guy, man. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
We're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh,
I guess that's a yes. A catatonic.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Yeah, Cthulhu.
Please!
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well...
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Let's take a look. Is this the locker? There was something in there. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Oh my god. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay? You're surprised Celeste can dress herself in the morning. She do got a lot going on. And every day she's looking like that.
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
maybe someone hid it here.
But...
if that's the case, we found it pretty easy. How does Celeste wash her dress? I'm sure she's only packed the one, yeah? Like... that thing looks like it gotta be dry cleaned.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. Who says she even bathes? Toko's over here going 5 days and more without taking a bath. That is so true. Hopefully Toko will be taking baths now. Celeste probably just powders herself up. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hino saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. On it. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
so first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here! Okay, why did Chihiro program his alter ego to refer to himself as Master? Why'd he do that? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
So cute. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Don't know what that means, but sure. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning? That seems dangerous, yeah. Don't fly too close to the sun now.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
that's it.
Just
I'm sure of it.
Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego, A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. Bro, that's crazy because it was based off of a 3D.
Huh?
Yep, he's not allowed near the laptop. Definitely not alone without supervision. But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway...
Let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Dude's swinging both ways. He said, close enough.
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea. Yeah, why did he call his... Why did Chihiro program his alter ego to call him Master?
Well...
A little odd. I'm not judging, just a little odd. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I feel like Hifumi and Teruteru would be amazing friends. Either that or they would like have some kind of like rivalry going on. They would be arguing about... I think Teruteru was mostly 3D, right? 3D pervert versus Hifumi's 2D pervert. And then they would like come to an agreement on one thing and that's where they bond. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So, because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Genius. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Do they have a charger for this laptop?
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Set Hifumi as an intruder. Then what can we do?
So then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But...
If you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time, different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like, someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and began typing... And quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah. True.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Yeah, but then you see the device connected to the Wi-Fi. So true. Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. No, Hifumi. Goodbye. We'll be back. I promise. Come on, Hifumi. Let's go.
I suppose.
Oh, okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it, do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean do it, do it?
Disgusting.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh, Damnation!
Nuts and dang it! We totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. First bath? I think they mean like bath versus a shower, which they have access to. We've been here like 3 weeks. Imagine. Oh my god. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right! I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Is it just Makoto, Hifumi, and Hagakure here as the guys right now? It's just us 3? Because Byakuya is off somewhere and Ishimaru is catatonic in the dining hall. I think that's it for the guys, right? That's crazy. The boy group is back. We're outnumbered. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? All the cool ultimates are over with the girls. Yeah, like... We're ultimate nothing. Lucky student. Ultimate Dojin creator. Can't really use that here. Ultimate clairvoyant. He's not using any... He's not... He's the biggest scammer. What do you mean ultimate clairvoyant? What do you see, Hagakure? Can you see a way out of here? No?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
Bro played 20 mil for a fortune telling ball and only 20% accurate. And that fortune telling ball broke and doesn't work. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Hagakure is the ultimate scam victim, is what he is. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Oh, not Eggy.
It's like...
Fantasy. Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. Relax, bro. We're in a life and death situation. He want to peep on girls. So true. He has his priorities somewhere. His priorities. You say YOLO. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah, man. What a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh? Actually...
We were just saying in the bath about how... what? We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Sniffle, sniffle. Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Poo-hoo-hoo. Then let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh,
what is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Finding us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? It's only been barely a day. I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now... I don't know if we should be speaking so freely about alter ego. There's cameras about. Also, if the camera has no sound. We have to just endure it, come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had any access to firearms, you'd all be dead. What? You gonna shoot us up? Byakuya? Did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer herself, huh? Heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means... Announcement time! It's a crazy sequence, yeah.
You guys?
Win the lottery, get hit by a bus. It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
basic.
I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Not gonna lie, you might try to put someone to sleep forever for 10 mil. That's crazy. So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But...
What are you saying?
There's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a... We're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, you won't kill our friends. He's lying. He needs a new ball. So true. But he can't get the ball in here, so... Come on, stop trying to act so tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage, along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then...
Hey.
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. I love Hagakure trying to step up. She means that she hits hard. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time, it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Baby, goo goo gaga. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Little arsonist, little war criminal, a little destruction of the environment, little hit and run. Not little hit and run, that's nuts. A little death tax, a little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
A little hit and run.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Let's see. Leave the area? Yes. What up, Sakura? Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after waking up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Ah, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Real. People may.
Well, hello.
Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. To the dining hall.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but...
Well...
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. Group getting small, yeah. There's so much space. They leave it so spacious. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway...
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh!
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well...
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
Ooh. No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh? Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Playtime time. What should I do today? I should probably do some gacha machine to get more presents. The MonoMono Machine. Give it a shot. 59.95%. I don't got time for that. Let's do... Oops. We'll do it until we get a repeat. Saying that means we get a repeat. Goo goo gaga. Just doing a random number of coins. What is that? Well, the person who would appreciate that is no longer with us, so... RIP. A sword? A pen. Lucky. I forget what that is. Curry. Oh, lucky again. Oh, lucky another time. Okay. Oh, another lucky. Okay. Keep it coming. Luggage. Flotation rings. A dolly. Whatever that is. A lucky. Boxing gloves. Watch. Alright. Leave the area, yes. Okay, let's go. Who is where? Can I be besties with Byakuya? I actually want to see if I'm at... Oh, I teleported to the wrong area. I actually want to see if there's any more I can level up with Toko first. So, how about this weather? Ha, gotcha! We have no idea what the weather is. Is it really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Yeah, let's do that.
What?
Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Would you like to give Genocide Jack a present? Yes, definitely. What would you like? What would you like? Would you like layering shears? No, because you have... It might, it might offend you. Because you have your, custom-made scissors. Someone's graduation album. It's a lot of gifts. Okay. Want some mineral water, girly? What the? You sure? I'd be happy to take it off your hands. Does that mean she liked it? Huh? Hey, my cutie, listen up. My cutie? Is that me? Something's building up, you know. Stress, mainly.
My beautiful scissors!
It's because I haven't gotten to kill anyone lately, so it's building up. It's packed in there tight. So, why do you...
What?
Yes? Why do you kill people? You should really stop. I mean, it's just meaningless bloodshed, isn't it? What's she talking about? She's talking about her desire to kill. Meaningless?
You SOB!
I know that's stupid. I don't kill because it has meaning. Then why?
Yes, yes.
Let me ask you something, Mr. Smarty Pants. Why does a soccer player kick stuff? Why does a bookstore manager sell books?
You SOB!
You never ask them that, right? It's exactly the same with me. That's not the same at all. It's totally different. You got balls trying to lecture the mighty morphin murderous fiend. Well, here's my response.
My beautiful scissors!
It's easier to kill than to try not to. I don't know why I even bothered trying to understand Genocide Jack. Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the trigger happy. The skill trigger happy. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a little bit. Is that her max? Did I max her skill? Not skill. Her, report card? No? Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Hold on a second. Let me see the report card. Toko. 7 pages. It's not that I kill for any particular reason. It's easier to kill than to try not to. That's what a certain murderous fiend had to say about that. It's trigger happy. Can I look at that? Well, let me save in any case. Who's at the door? Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, Yeah, he wasn't there. Yeah, him, Toko, and Byakuya were not there. So... re-explaining all that's gonna be... Not that I don't think Toko or Byakuya even cares. I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Leave the area? Yes. Follow me, sir. Oh, Kirigiri. We're not doing anything
Just a second.
suspicious. Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. She already knows. What up? Don't lie to best girl. It's a little white lie, you know, to help our friend. Is that Toko?
What?
What are you two up to? Ah! Don't tell me. You're gonna...
Yes, yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident.
SOB!
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. I almost feel bad for him. Oh. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
This is a crazy program Chihiro made. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Heck, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master has given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Alter Ego, stop playing around! You gave data about them? I feel like that's OP. Yeah, this program, Alter Ego, is beyond technology at this point. Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart, they're inside of me. Here we go! Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? I love that. Your eyes.
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of obscene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me! Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. He's him! Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see? This is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me. For everyone. Sorry. We're getting a scolding.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. We're walking out with our head hung low. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Ooh. You done goofed, Naegi. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Betty bye time. A little hit and run. You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Either! Never! Made the best girl mad. She'd be the type to shake her head and be like, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. And it hit hard. We crawl back to our room, tail tucked between our legs.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. Well, we are gonna hurry up next time. We're gonna wait a whole week before we head to the dining hall, so... Alright, yeah, that's a good place to save. Alright, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching, and I hope it wasn't too despairing. I think that was like the most tragic trial, in my opinion, chapter 2 out of this whole game. But that's over. That's done with. See you around. That is right, Zeshu. I'll see ya. Thanks again for hanging out. Oops. I'll be back next week. Same time, same place. Bye-bye.